Yo, I'm here. It's me, the Universe Traveler. It's me. I'm back. Didn't think I was going to be streaming this weekend, but guess what? I lied. But yeah, I'm here. We're going to do some drawing today. Nothing too fancy. Just some OC stuff. I'm gonna drag out a couple of files here. You've broken my trust is such a heinous lie, but I like the outcome, so I forgive you. Yeah. We ignore his crimes when it when it gives us something we want. There's a few things I wanted to work on today. If not work on, then to cover. So I'm trying to remember the specific day. Was it 3 days ago? I think it was 3 days ago. I posted a drawing. It was a sketch from my notebook of Dusty as a bunny rabbit. And is that a real authentic Dust Bunny? Wild. Yeah, I know, right? He's actually like living up to his namesake instead of it just being some holdover from a previous iteration of him. What a concept, right? I drew him as a rabbit. Because this was an idea that I've thrown around a lot. Or at least I wouldn't say a lot. I've thrown it around a couple of times. Where Dusty as a character is sort of like a nebulous entity. He's supposed to be like just this humanoid thing, right? A humanoid race. Because originally he was a dust bunny, and then lived under someone's bed. But then he kind of just evolved and grew from there to the point where it's just like, what is he? He's just some humanoid race from his own world. Very nondescript, kind of plain. So I always thought of the idea of, actually making him a rabbit, because there was an artist that I forgot if I can't remember if I commissioned them or I won a request from them, but I wanted them to draw Dusty, and they just could not for the life of them grasp what he was. And I was like, well, he's kind of he's like a dust bunny, and they were like, tight, so they just drew him as a rabbit. And I don't even know if that drawing is still up. Well, no, I'm gonna go look and see. But they drew him as a rabbit, and that got me thinking. It's like, huh. He could totally be a rabbit. With a little bit of work, I could make him look like a rabbit instead. And oh yeah, there it is. It's still up. Man. Alright, hold on. I'll share it with the class here. There it is. Also, I think this is like the first time he was ever drawn with like gray legs and just black arms. Although I don't know if I actually changed the design at that point. But yeah, the artist was like, oh yeah, he's kind of like a Sonic character, right? So they drew him with more Sonic-like proportions. I kind of like the shoes. The shoes kind of look neat. And there, and you can tell this is old because he still has the pinwheels on his shoes. So he they drew him like that, and Bunny Dusty, like, forever, like, ingratiated himself into my brain, and I couldn't let it go. But it just hung around back there until the one day I just sketched it, because I was like, you know, it's funny, I haven't really worked on that. I haven't done that in a while, so why not just do it? So I did it, and I was like, fuck, it actually kind of looks really nice. And then I shared it on Instagram, and a friend of mine said, you know what, not gonna lie, I actually like Bunny Dusty. And I was like, shit. Fuck. A person whose opinion I value and whose skill as an artist has, you know, been proven over and over again, because she's gone to great lengths to improve and stuff. It's like, she said she liked it. It's like, fuck. Should I actually change him now? Because it's, my thing is and this has caused me no end of grief, and it's not her fault, but it's like, for the longest time, he's always been just this, you know? And it's really hard to change him. And it's like, I don't want to change him, but it's like, what am I beholden to, really? Right? Why would I be so worried about changing him when it's like the comic's not even made, the story hasn't even been like really written yet, it's still in pieces in the hangar being assembled. So it's like, what would changing it really do, right? And it's like, I've been grappling with this for the whole week, and it's caused me there's like no end of suffering, or I say suffering, more like frustration, for what I should do with him. Because I keep waffling on like, no, he's just a dimensional variant, he's just hanging around somewhere, or, you know, and it's like, no, he's like here, there's like a Bunny Dusty over here, but then there's, you know, normal Dusty over here, or it's like Bunny Dusty will become the weather version of Dusty, and OG will be, you know, he's like the prime one. He's the one that the people will, that readers will follow. And this one's sort of just the variant that hangs around. But then there's also like the point where it's like, oh, I could just make 2 versions of this one and 2 versions of this. So there's 4 versions of this one character that just has two different species. And it's like, no, is that really necessary? It's like, because it's like, there's nothing saying I have to like make stories about all of them. But it's these like little things that I'm getting hung up on that aren't really that important. But it's like, it's been frustrating trying to grapple with it, on top of designing him to begin with. Well, an actual real authentic dust bunny intended as a dust bunny. Yeah, I know, isn't it crazy? Your child can be a raccoon, kind of very distantly. Dusty could be a hare of some form. Yeah, perhaps some kind of ash rabbit? I don't know, I suppose there just isn't a good word. Yeah. And, because the one thing is like, if I make Prime Dusty a rabbit, then it's like, oh, I have a lot to change. Because the rest of his world are full of these like humanoid people like him. And it's like, if I make him a rabbit, then it's like, well, then it'd be weird if he's just the only one and everybody else is still the same. I'd have to make them all animals. And it's like, at this point, I've got so many worlds that are just full of animal people that it's like, his is unique in the fact that that his world is occupied by a humanoid species that's just not seen anywhere else in the stuff I've made. So it's like, I don't want to change him. At least the OG form. The other thing is his base Dusty's design has finally reared its ugly head in the form of the fact that when I designed Dusty, his design was very Sonic-like. He's very much influenced by Sonic design principles. Because, you know, you see the original Dusty. This is what he originally looked like, right? And originally he was just this body before he got arms, legs, and feet. And, you know, he was influenced by Sonic because I discovered the franchise not too long after this, after I made him. And then a friend of mine like drew him like this, and I was like, oh well, that's actually kind of good that he's got a torso and stuff, because that gives him a far wider range of articulation to express himself through posing and body language. And so I, you know, took some of the Sonic stuff that I rubbed off on that OG form, and I just put it on this. The thing with his hair specifically, because this is what we're aiming for, his hair, is it kind of takes a page from Steven Universe just a little bit, in the fact that his hair doesn't make too much sense when you look at it. Like there's like a bit of logic to it, in the sense that it's like, this is the top, and it's the furthest most, it is the closest like lock of his hair is like right here, and then everything else is sort of off the back. And when you let me open up his old reference. Fortunately, I don't have to do too many clicks in order to actually open it up. When you open up his old reference, you can kind of see that I kind of fudge how his hair works. So when he's at like 3/4 like this, his hair kind of goes up on the right, so you can't really see too much of it, right? And then when he looks straight on, it's more even, and then when he's, you know, in profile, it looks like this. So the volume of his hair is kind of this nebulous like aspect of his character. So when you give him an actual feature on his head that is like locked to a place, it suddenly puts everything out of whack. And for the life of me, I don't know how I want to do this. Because it feels like this answer should be very simple, right? Like, I can just put his ears in front of the hair and just leave it at that. But then it's like, well, then where is his hair? Is his head like smooth up to like between his ears and then his hair comes out? Or does his hair sort of poke in between his ears? Or should his ears be in his hair? But then if his ears are in his hair, then there should be like lines showing that his ears are poking out of his hair. I have been wrestling with this all week, and I just cannot, for the life of me, find a solution that I am happy with. Which is why I wanted to save it for stream, so that way I could just vent about it to somebody and maybe hopefully find an answer or a solution that would hopefully calm my mind. I must ask, does his hair feel like hair? I always intended Dusty's hair to actually be like hair. He has very curly hair. I intended it to be like again, going back to Steven Universe, I kind of pictured him to have that sort of hairstyle where it's very curly and kind of furrowy a little bit, like, you know, like an afro. But his hair just happens to be the same color as like his skin, you know, and also very Pajama Sam, if you know what Pajama Sam is. The design of him of that character himself. He's, you know, he's got like the same color hair as his skin. So there's like no real, I don't want to say border, like boundary between the two. So he's kind of like that. But yeah, if you were to take your hand, put it down on his head and like give him like a noogie or something, it feels like very curly hair. Originally, that wasn't the case. He was, you know, he's a cloud guy, so his whole body is like very soft and malleable, which I think would be one of the differences between like the like Dusty Prime and Cloud Dusty. Cloud Dusty would probably be very soft. Like if you gripped his head like a basketball and you squeezed it, it would be like it'd be kind of like squeezing a rubber ball almost. But it's like not a rubber ball, like a pillow almost. It's kind of got like that kind of resistance to it, and because of his hair, it's very soft. And since he's like, you know, he's a glued, it's he's you know, it's supposed to be soft, and there's sort of some give to it. But he probably doesn't, you know, he doesn't mind it. But I feel like it would be like, could you please stop squeezing me, kind of like that. Also, I need to go back. Today, I'm going to go back and I'm going to change his goggles because I don't know what the fuck I was doing here. Because I've also been drawing I've been drawing characters with goggles on. I've actually been, you know, drawing the lenses, you know, actually facing in perspective, and they look a lot nicer. So I don't know what I was doing here. I think I was trying to follow the art that Chris did for the game, which like isn't that accurate at all. So but anyways, I wanted to try and work on this today, as well as coloring and like inking these as well, because getting these done can like really open the path to finishing the other references that I'd started, like finishing this lineup, because I can finally I can take the finished assets that are going to be from this file and plug them, and I can plug them into this, and then it'll make like inking and lining these a little bit easier. So that's kind of where we're at. And also putting cheek fluff on him kind of throws him off too, because that's another thing too, is where does the hair on the side of his head end and start? And that's something you don't want to hear the creator of something asking. It's like, I don't know. Do I have the answers to that question? No. And also I went and I tried to think of if I was going to put his tail in there, and then it's like in this art, it's like you probably wouldn't see it, but he has a very round fluffy tail, much like his cheek fuzz and his hair. It's supposed to be like really round and I don't want to say bubbly, but it's like there's a lot of circles and rounded shapes in it. And I guess I could also show this off, because this is the original, this is the cleaned up sketch. And what I did in order to put, just close that, in order to put, you know, him on here, you can kind of notice that there's like a discrepancy in how his hair is shaped. Because this was without reference. Because I feel like I have a pretty decent handle on Dusty's head shape, where I can just kind of do it without looking. But it's not exactly one-to-one. And to add to the frustration of this project, it also got me on the mindset of like, what does it mean to be like on model? Must I aim for 100% consistency between all of my characters all of the time? Because it got me thinking about this. It got me thinking about the Traveler, because I was looking at his old reference, and I've realized that in some of the drawings I've done recently of him, his the hairs that hang here in the center sometimes are a bit longer than this, and sometimes they're a bit shorter. And it's like, it's something I've been stressing myself out about as of late. And it's like, I just need somebody to tell me I'm doing okay. So, yeah, that's where we're at. But yeah, but see, I also went and I drew the goggles like they're actually strapped to his head here in this picture. And then, you know, I went to here and looked at this and went, that doesn't look right. It looks like a hat or like a circlet that he's sort of got nestled in his hair, and not exactly like goggles that are strapped to his head. So it's like, that's something I want to change. You're doing okay, Mr. Traveler. You can trust me. I'm evil. That just reminded me of that Nostalgia Critic bit from the Lost in Space video. It's like, what is that? It's like, I'm Dr. Smith. I remember because I'm evil. You. Man. And see, in this original one doesn't really bother me too much, because I think the goggles provide like this nice break on his head. So, you know, his ears being there doesn't really bother me too much. So there's like a line that's drawn there. But yeah, when it comes to like the original, it's like, I don't know, can I just put him there and leave him as is? It's exasperating. Anyway. And you can see, and there's the bunny drawing originally. I managed to keep his hair, the shape of his hair pretty intact. It's just the general shape wasn't, like, the overall shape was pretty much the same, but it was on an individual detail kind of level. It was a little off. So, let's see. Because one of the things I thought about doing was just drawing the hair like this, extending the line. And so that way it shows that his hair sort of goes out in front of his ears just a little bit. I don't know, maybe, and one of the things I thought of doing was putting like this kind of line like right here. But I don't know. It's something about putting this line like there. I don't know. It just... it doesn't look right. Having just lines there. point. Downward point line, a bird in the distance line. Oh. Like... let's just go back to the hair layer. Yeah, something like this. And it's... I feel like it's... Maybe I think it... Or maybe it's because it's angled too much. I think... Okay. I kind of like that. Let me go back. Take a few steps back here. Okay, that's about as many undoes as we can undo. Because if I erase, oops, that's the wrong layer. If we erase this line, and we do it like that. Okay. I've learned something important from this. Okay. So 1. I don't like having his ears jut out from his hair. I've learned that now. That is something I have learned. I like seeing his ears touching his head. 2, I realize now that his hair had an appealing shape because his ears block his hair. Because his ears block his hair, you have this just one. Well, that was also because I don't. Hang on. I need to futz around with this line here. Let's have it point out just a smidge more. Okay, let's go up here. Because I realized the original Bunny Dusty drawing was so appealing because between his ears, it comes down and then back out. It isn't just a singular. He doesn't have a singular curl like right here, or like a singular ball. So I think I need to emulate the hairstyle from the original piece a bit more for him. Because I just don't think it works the same, because he has more elements at play. I very barely helped. Woo. No. No, I think that's important, you see. Because of my own mental paralysis, I wouldn't have really thought to play around with some of these elements myself. So being able to just throw this stuff out there and even have somebody like encourage it, even if it's wrong, it helps the brain move a little bit. And it gets me out of my funk and, makes me open and willing to try different things. Okay, so on the new hair layer, we're going to lasso. Actually, maybe I should just make this. Yeah, let's do this. And this will be, we'll just say this is Banui hair. Ooh, I encourage my friends to do wrong things. Yes, you are a bad influence. That's your role. And we'll follow this original. But we are going to follow the hairline, quote unquote, of the OG hair, though. Maybe, I think. Hang on, let's just follow this and let's see what happens. Let's get experimental with it. Why not? Oh, that's his ears. My ears. Okay. Okay. So the lines seem to be, they match up between the two of them in a way that I find, in a way that I deem satisfying. So we can this requires more experimentation. Time to futz. Speaking of doing wrong things, just can't seem to nail the direction I want to go with my animatronic designs. I feel like it would probably, I don't know, maybe help to think about what you're trying to accomplish with them? Because I assume this is for the FNAF thing you were working on. So it's like, I think it's worth taking into consideration, like, how new these robots would be. And what their, you know, and what their, like, goal is. Like, how were they able to accomplish what they want? Can they accomplish what they want with how they are built? Would they need to improve themselves? Things like that. Who made them? That's also a good one. When they were made, another good factor to consider. We're on the bunny here layer. Okay. I want to put it like about here. Love. I just drew that complete arc just to erase it. It's in the 90s. Okay. So yeah, you probably limited by the tech from that era, or they're highly advanced for what they are. Were made in the 80s, but the suits are newer thanks to a new guy taking over the business. My main problem is figuring out whether to go the FNAF route or the IRL animatronic route. I see. I see. That is a conundrum. Whether or not you want to adhere closer to the canon or do your own thing. Possibly. What if... Hold on, I just got an idea. I'm just doing that. Currently testing out a blend of the two. Okay. Because personally, I don't know. There's something about like the old-fashioned animatronics that are a bit more cloth-like, that have a little, that have something of an appeal to me. If I move his ears up just slightly, hold on, I need to put the bod. Yeah, okay, they still kind of adhere to the plane just a smidge. If I move them up just a hair. Huh. I'm thinking the fur and cloth look for most of it. Yeah, but the faces being rubber masks that more resemble how they look in the games. Yeah, I think that would be really fun. Yeah, because I'm thinking... I don't know. I'm thinking of, like, old mascot suits that have, like really loose, baggy, like, pant legs. And that, like, fold and crease when they move. But yeah, having those like plastic or rubber faces, I don't know, something about that I feel is, that'd be kind of a neat take on it. Go here, slim this down just a bit more. Honestly, maybe this is where we put... Hang on, let me remove the... I put my money on Waxworth. Waxworth? Yeah, look at him. Shifty eyes. No. No, I've already decided. I was like, nah, I want to be able to see the... I like it that way. Erase these lines. You should be seeing less of this fuzz. I'm sitting there staring at it going, why does this not look right? It's like, you should be seeing less of this. just going to do a little free transform. We're just gonna shrink it like that, and then we're gonna futz with the lines a little more. I'm actually really liking this Freddy so far. I think I've figured out the direction I'm going. Hell yeah. It's really good when you're making a cast of characters and you get like the base for it set up. It makes designing other characters for it a lot easier, I feel. It's kind of like how when the character designers for Danganronpa had their like base settled, they made Sayaka and Leon first, and those two became the basis for the character designs in the game. And if this is true, because I remember hearing this, I think it's also on the wiki. It got to the point where they freaking hated those two characters so much that they were the first to die. Spoiler warning, I guess, for a several-year-old game. They were killed first because the devs got sick and tired of looking at them. Yes, but I've never been all that interested in the game, but how dare you? Hey, I'm a stinker. But yeah, it's kind of like that, and that's working on the stuff that I've been working on recently. I finally figured out a way that I like doing anthropomorphic characters, at least in a particular style. Lately, I've been favoring this like Sonic-esque, like Klonoa kind of anthro style, and I used it for Dusty. I've been using it for Sparks. And more recently, you know what? I can shut this off because they don't watch my streams. I've been using it for this one, and that hoverboard racing AU game idea thing that I was tinkering with. I was using the anthro design for that as well, and I want to plug my friends OCs into that world because hey, it's fun, first of all, and second of all, the two of them, one of them being friend of the show, friend of the pod, Barry Montblanc, and friend of the show, friend of the pod, has been. They're both huge fans of Sonic Riders, and they love the first game. I never really heard them talk much about the second one, but they love the first game a lot. Formative games of their youth, they both say. And personally, I've never touched the game at all. And when I watched Has Been play it, I I was like, man, this game's kind of dumb. There are mechanics in here that just don't make sense. And I was being kind of judgmental because I was a stupid shithead teen. But now, as a refined adult with adult tastes, I've been wanting to give it the old college try and actually play the game for myself and see what the hubbub is all about, and whether or not it's, you know, other people's experiences with it at a young age had them form their own experience with it, or like is there merit to it? Is there something that I might be able to personally find joy out of when I play it? So so I bought the game, and it's currently being it is currently in transit to my location. And when it arrives, hopefully I'll be able to take some time and play it for myself and see what I've been missing. Because what I want to do is I want to play it and then pull out Kirby Air Ride, which is my niche, not a Mario Kart racing game that I love to play. And I want to compare the two of them, and I want to make notes for this game idea that I've had, because there's a good chance that I'm just not going to make this game a reality. But this timeline alternate universe thing that I kind of want to make for it is going to be a thing. I want to make it. But I wanted to take both games and sort of marry the two of them together and use similar concepts between both games to like make the game that I would make for this hoverboard racing idea thing that I've had. And so, you know, as sort of like a little, I don't know, tip of the cap nod to the people who kind of pushed me to, you know, make this and to also consider this, to consider actually playing the game and giving Sonic Riders a chance. Just plug these two OCs in there, why not? And I'm using the human version of Hasbeen's OC Artemis because she designed Artemis as a human once and was like, yeah, it's just a phase. I was just experimenting with stuff. And put within me a brain rot that is terminal and has no cure. So I'm using the human version because I like the human version, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Because the human version is really cute, and I really like it. And I decided to just make an anthropomorphic version of Kaden, which is Barry's character. She's had Kaden for a long time. She's been a human character, a Sonic OC, and then I think it was like human, Sonic OC, human again, and then back to Sonic OC. So her design's changed a lot over the years, but it's sort of remained consistent design-wise. It's a really cute design. I can actually... Hold on. Let me see if I can actually... Let me see if I can find it real quick. Actually, it'd be a lot easier if I just... hold on. Open recent. May have been pushed off of my list because I've been opening and closing files. Yeah, it's not here. Okay. I just need to go into my folder. My actual file folder. It's under S. There it is. So this was a thing that I was making for friends of mine. It was just making Sonic OCs out of people's characters and stuff like that. Some of these drawings I really like, and some of the stuff I just fucking hate. I still look at Artemis here in this one. I freaking hate her pose. She's like a block of wood. She's stanced up in such an awkward way. And I don't know, I look at this and I just go barf. Caden here, on the other hand, looks amazing. And I really love White Diamonds and Late Customers. This is Treva and Dave's. I took their personas and I just made them Sonic OCs. And I just made them Chow caretakers because I thought it was really cute. And I still like how I drew some of the Chow here. They're really adorable. They're so cute. But Caden, I still like this drawing of Caden. It's so good. I actually popped off and I made something I'm actually proud of. Crazy. I love how I drew this hand. Her pose is really cute. The board is really nice. Delicious. But let's open up. Nope, that's not the right one. Let's go down to the reference layers. Okay, because I have... There we go. It's these three. And we're going to just... Bloop. I'm just going to pip them out of existence. So... This is like her OG. This is the original design for Caden. I pulled the board design from this like really old ass drawing. I ripped it from Abby or Barry. I switch between the two of them because she uses both aliases. But you can see it's Abigail Starling. But I ripped this from her old Tumblr, and she recently redrew these ones. I say recently, these are like a few years old now. And I gravitated towards these ones, because again, these are the most recent. And I like how I like her design. It's really nice. Black tips on the ears and the tail. The satisfying usage of pinks. The darker pink for the fur, with the lighter pink for the accents. The reds in the outfit. The blue eyes, like, really sticking out. It's really nice. It's a good design. It's a good design. I love it so much. The one thing I didn't bother to do in this one that I left in on this drawing originally is her little ahoge. The ahoge's cute, but it tangents so hard with her ponytail, and it clutters it up a lot, in my opinion. So when I tried my best to put the ahoge in this design, but I just couldn't get it to look right without like really changing it. So I nixed the whole thing. Because I feel like it just puts too much in there, and it gets kind of lost in the shuffle. Like in this drawing here, it's already pixelated because I shrank it. But the thin line work in here, just if you zoom out, you lose the line work, so it just looks like it's part of her ponytail. It gets lost. Yes, insulting your friend's work is a joke. I know, and far be it from me to be like, yeah, your work sucks. You put in a design element that doesn't work. Ugh. And it's something you put into your piece because you wanted to. It's like, this is her character. She can do whatever she wants with it. I'm just saying, from my own personal tastes and artistic choices, I just don't like this. So in my personal take of this character, which isn't even mine, I decided to leave it out. So it's, yeah, and at the end of the day, it's whatever. It's like, it's not gonna matter. But yeah, I just wanted to include these two characters. And it also contributes, and they're like being there kind of contributes to the lore of the world, because you can't have this alt timeline thing as part of my thing without it being like intensely overcomplicated. In the sense that it's like, it's got so many different elements and shit in it that just don't matter in the grand scheme of things, but they have to be there in order to make the world feel like real and believable. it's gotta feel big and believable and grand and all that. But yeah, I'm still proud of this, and I just love the design of her extreme gear, her hoverboard, the flames with a little heart on it. It's really cute. I think there's a more recent design of this that she did. It's still pretty old, but it's newer than this one, where she kind of dialed the flames back a little bit. But I don't know. I like it. It's pretty good. Excuse me. But yeah, maybe I don't know when I'll get into the lore of this, but it's like, that's something worth talking about at another date. But I like how Caden turned out in this one. I don't know if I'm going to color these or not. If I color them, it'll probably be like this, just the roughs, like the color with the sketch over it, like I did with Dusty and Traveler, just those hoverboard racer versions of them. It'll probably just be like that. I did this primarily just to experiment with the character designs and how I'd want to represent them in this world, and just go from there. And also, this is like my first time like working. I wouldn't say my first time, but rarely do I ever like really change the perspective on characters when I work on them. It's usually like reference stuff like this, so they're like in 3/4 view all the time. So facing a character away from the viewer and doing something different is out of the ordinary for me, but I'm still liking how this is turning out. Like the fact that I'm like, when I look at this, I go, hey, this character is actually looking away from me and is actually like doing something, and I read it as such. It just makes me happy. It's like, hey, I'm growing and maturing as an artist. Go figure. You mean to tell me that by practice and exercising your strengths and skills, you grow? What kind of freaky deaky world are we living in? Anyways. Where's this part of the hoodie? Yeah, okay. I do want to go to the ear layer. I'm going to go up here. I'm just going to take that line off. I think Bunny Dusty is good now. I think he's good. I think he's good. It tells me stuff about you. Like, for instance, you're a huge nerd. Well, I mean, that's obvious. There's no way I'm beating the nerd allegations. Honestly, I love learning all this little stuff. Yeah. I'm also starting to get into the habit of reading chat out of order. Ooh, that's not good. But yeah, and to talk, and in reference to like little lore bits and stuff like that really helps build out the life of the world, you know, and it makes it feel real and lived in, you know. So I love filling stuff like that out. My one thing with it though is I always try to make it really obvious, and I put it in the work itself. Because again, you know, I could go on my whole diatribe about like modern media and how people just love to word of God stuff nowadays. And that is just a gripe of mine that I cannot stand. It's like the Russo brothers do it, JKR's done it. You go to like FNAF and like horror media, and they like to just make books and stuff about it. It's like, no, it's like, put that stuff in the main work. Fill it out. Put more meat on its bones. And if it's like, you can't, if it's important, you make the time for it. It's like, don't make me read supplementary material for it. Or stuff, but there's people argue, and this is supplementary material isn't a bad thing though. It's just how it's used. Like many things, it's a tool that sometimes can be used as a crutch instead of, like what it's actually meant for, stuff like that. Because I always think of things like the Marvel supplementary books, where they'll be like, this is how the Hulk works, and they'll do like cross sections of like characters and stuff like that. It's like, this is how web shooters work, and it's like, this is stuff that would be in like a main, in like the main series. Like, this is how you would explain all this stuff and how it would work. But it's like, it's all cool stuff, and it would help, but it's like, it's not entirely necessary. Again, it's there to supplement the main work. It's I don't know, it's like on a granular enough level where it's like, you don't really need to know this kind of stuff. It's like, man gets angry, turns green, he's indestructible. That's kind of all you need to know. But then you can make supplementary stuff where it's like, you want to know how it works with this comic book logic? Here you go. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like just talking in circles. Traveler, is it bad my work is only supplementary material? Maybe? Because I don't know. This is something that I grapple with a lot. With anything. Especially with FNAF. Because Five Nights at Freddy's, as a series, yep, just keep going. I heard it stop. I heard you stop. Nice try. It's like, as a series, there's nothing stopping you from just playing the games and just getting through the part where it's like, you are a security guard. Your job is to sit in this room and survive for 5 nights. Hold on, my phone's blowing up. Hold on. Anyways, FNAF. So the thing with 5 Nights is, like, each game is like, you're just a guy who has to survive for however many nights, and there's like rewards and stuff for making it through the main nights. There's harder nights, there's custom challenges, it's all that stuff. You don't really need any more than that, I don't think. But I feel like sometimes you kind of want to know the context for why you're doing this. So it's like, I feel like some of that stuff should probably be, like, put in there. And it's also just the whole your mileage may vary thing. And how much you actually, because it's also, it's just your mileage may vary. Because personally, I like getting a bit more out of my games and media and stories and stuff. So I kind of like knowing why it's worth it to me as the player to take this character through this journey, instead of it just being like, oh, it's just a challenge, it's just a thing you can do. Well, it's like, I'm motivated to go through this challenge through what the character is doing, and if I'm just some guy who's just doing this, then it's like, okay, then what's the point? And the fact that those motivators to me are like lost in like these puzzles doesn't really do it for me. And I think because there's nothing because when you say that it's through supplementary material, I feel like I've heard of like certain. Whoops, I bumped my mic. That's what I'm trying to. I've positioned my mic, and I feel like in a decent way where I can actually get, decent quality without it getting in the way, but it's still in the way. Ugh. But I feel like that there's certain forms of media that I wish I could, just pluck out of the ether that I could, remember, where literally the story is told through supplementary material. Like a whole world is told to you through like the instruction manual for like a ship or something like that. I swear I've heard of something like this before, where it's like, this story is told to you through like a book that exists within the world itself, and from how it's written and from what it tells you, you are supposed to glean information from that and build the world around it, And I feel like there are things out there that have done that before. I just wish I could remember what they were. So by saying it's like only supplementary material, it's like, well, then that's just its gimmick, It's like this story is told by Chapter 1, here's a receipt from a pizza planet, or like a repair receipt for a robot, right? Here's all the parts that they had to pay for. And instantly it tells you what the robots are made of, how much of an expenditure it is, and maybe how often they're repaired. Because they also could be a log, like an account log of all the stuff you've bought within a month, and instantly that tells you a lot about how the world works. It tells you how expensive the robots are, how often they need to be repaired, what it takes to repair them and maintain them. The person who maintains them is obviously very smart. They know about robotics. All this stuff just gets filled in because you've provided enough information that you're able to paint a picture of the world in a complete enough way that you can kind of piece it together yourself. Honestly, sounds like old video games and ARGs. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I feel like Slender Man also kind of had that vibe too, way back in the day, where it's like people find old videotapes and through what is recorded, you kind of piece together what's going on and what's happening. It's kind of like that. Anyways. Now my head's gonna be a buzz with that, which isn't a bad thing. But now it's giving me something to think about. But I can't just sit here and yap. I gotta draw too. This is drawing and yapping. I gotta do both. But we're gonna start by just doing this. We're gonna fix his goggles. And we're just gonna do a little bit of this. I like this. I like that. Like this, like that. Like this, like that. Like this, like that. I feel like that's... Was that a Hideki Nakanuma song? I feel like there's like a Sega song that uses that as a sample. Where it's like, I like this. I like that. I like this, I like that. It's exact. It sounds just like that. Haha. I want to say it was a. Was that a Free Riders song? I feel like that was a Sonic Riders song, even if it was in Free Riders. Or maybe I'm just getting my wires crossed. And now I'm just thinking about Rocky Ridge again. That's a fun song. One of the only songs from Sonic Freeriders that I remember. As per usual, I ruined the traveler's brain. No, I don't know. I appreciate having these discussions because it really challenges me to like think differently about certain things. Because there's a lot of stuff that I encounter in life, like media and such, where I just don't give it a second thought because I don't. It's like it's not for me, or it's like I'm too busy consuming other media that I like to like even consider it. Because I mean, we live in an age where everybody's vying for your attention, and there are so many outlets for like storytelling and stuff like that. That's, you know, it's like they want your attention, they need your time, and you sadly cannot give them your time because it is a finite resource. You can only do so much. And when something comes along that gets popular, it's like sometimes I can't pry myself away from the stuff that I actually like, that I want to give my time to and consider it. So actually getting the opportunity to just sit down and talk about it and like think about it is nice. And maybe in some way I can find some way to appreciate it in a way that I never thought about before, you know. Like, I don't give FNAF a lot of time that much. As much as I used to. I used to be pretty big into the FNAF stuff. I used to consume a lot of the FNAF media as soon as I could get a hold of it. But then after I realized how its approach to storytelling was very much, you know, hey man, I'm building it as I go. It's like, okay, now you're kind of losing me. And in fact, just recently, it was Daco, right? Because he's like one of the big FNAF YouTube guys. He had that interview with Scott, and he asked him about the box, that was like a FNAF 2 thing, wasn't it? Where people were like, "What's in the box? It's locked up." And Daco asked him about it, and he just said, "Yeah, there was something in the box, but I forgot what it was, and it's probably not going to get pursued anymore." The box was FNAF 4. Okay. I thought it was 2. For some reason, I thought it was earlier than that. Man, it blows my mind how fast those initial games came out. Because they came out within like months of each other. So it's like, I think it was like months, right? He actually answered the question differently in the first interview. Wait, he said something different? Because so from what I heard, he said he forgot what it was, and he had the answer somewhere, but he wasn't pursuing it anymore, and he forgot where and what it was. And just hearing that made me kind of throw my arms in the air and go, okay. Okay, sure, buddy. It's like, alright. The first interview, he seemed to know what it was, but he didn't know if fans would like it, so he scrapped it. Okay. fans would like it, so he scrapped it. And so that obviously led to him forgetting it in interview 2. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Because it's like, I don't know, something about just hearing him be like, yeah, I made a plan for it, but then I forgot. It's like, okay. That's a little careless, honestly. But I mean, if it's literally just, yeah, I had something planned, but I didn't like it, or I didn't think people would like it, so I got rid of it. Yeah, okay. Okay, Scotty boy. I lower my pitchfork. But it's like, even then I say that, but it's like, I don't hate the guy. I have no animosity for him. I can only wish him the best, really, because, I mean, fuck. How does anybody... It's like, that is like a lightning in a bottle type of situation to just make a game as simple as FNAF, where you just sit in a room and protect yourself from, like, an onslaught of enemies, have that take off and become a huge franchise. That's, like, a lot of people's dreams, right? And for him, it came true. So it's like, yeah, okay. Bro, I can't even be mad. It's like, live the dream, buddy. You've earned it. Plus, I mean, I've never met the guy myself, so it's like, I can't get that upset. I think the common idea is that originally the dream theory was correct, but people didn't like that, so it had to be changed. Okay. I fully admit Scott is a terrible writer, but damn, am I invested in okay, so as someone who's a bit more plugged into the, like, I don't know if you're a part of the fandom or not, is that like a general consensus for that? Because as an outsider, I personally I agree. This is something that feels very cobbled together, and, you know, like the Wallace and Gromit gif, where Gromit is just laying down the tracks in front of the train as it's speeding along. It reads that way. But is the fandom, like, do they have that kind of, I don't want to say it like they're ignorant, but it's like, is that kind of the vibe that, like legit obsessed, I don't want to say obsessed, but like actual fans of the franchise, is that like a vibe that they get? Is that like, dude, is that how they approach it? Because that's kind of the vibe that I get too, is it's like, man, this shit's crazy, but I'll fucking whatever, man. I'll sit back with my bowl of popcorn and just be like, all right, tell me about Remnant. Tell me about the time traveling ball pit. Just whatever you got, man. Just lay it on me, man. People pretty much agree Scott isn't great at writing. They don't care. But they don't care at all that much from what I can tell. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna put that in there. The National Park. I love your theme song, National Park. And there we go. Much better looking goggles than just... I have 2 round discs. I like that a lot more. I'll take that. The writing's actually the whole reason I'm doing my AU. Yeah. And that stuff is always rife for AU materials when lore for that stuff is like a little I think that's another reason why Ruby kind of took off the way it did. It's like, this thing's a little flawed. I'm gonna put my own little spin on it. like correct it just a little bit. I think people are too hard on the time traveling ball pit because it isn't canon. There's a story and a set of books, which are basically FNAF Goosebumps. Yeah, and I only bring it up because, I don't know, it's just, taken out of context, time traveling ball pit is just, it's just an absurd enough concept that it's like, yeah, okay, I can buy it. And it's just silly, and I love it for how silly it is. Personally, that's just me. I don't know. I assume other people are like, yeah, the time traveling ball pit, what the fuck? But it's like, all right, par for the course. I mean, this is a series with robots, eternal life, and ghosts, and, you know, stuff like that. So a time traveling ball pit just doesn't seem too far out of the realm of possibility. And plus, like you said, it was the subject of a story that's not considered like canon to the main world. So it's like, yeah, hard to get really upset about that. Oh yeah, because I was gonna bring up JoJo because I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it starts with vampires, sunlight karate, stands, then they introduce ghosts, maybe introduce aliens, alternate timelines, and maybe time travel. And I love it about that series. And it plays it all completely straight. And it's just like, yeah, this is just a freaky world that we live in. And I love it for that. I love that, like, even though the main gimmick of JoJo is like, these are stands, right? It's not, stands are a thing, but they're not the thing. And I love it for that. Because it makes the world feel big and mysterious. And like there's always something left to discover, because, you know, they're like, it's ghosts, yokai are a thing, aliens possibly exist, maybe, who knows, I don't know, and it just makes it fun. It's very silly, but it's gotten its own game that came out like a couple days ago. That came out? I didn't know that was out already, because I think I've been because I saw the teaser for the new Steel Wool game that they're going to make that talks about the Mimic, or focuses on the Mimic, which I think is pretty exciting. You heard about the story where a man named Matt gets impregned with a baby spring trap? Yes. That's one of the books, right? I think that's one of the books, and I do remember hearing about that, and I've seen the edit somebody did of Mad Pat, Game Theory Mad Pat, with where he's like, yeah, impregned with Springtrap. Hilarious. 10 out of 10. It's part of Fazbear Frights, yeah. Which thankfully are short stories and not full Matt Pat impreg. Yeah. I'm glad for that. Because I don't think the kids would be able to handle that too well. Okay, there we go. I gotta close this thing. I'm gonna move on to the other thing, because I want to do some other stuff too while I'm sitting here. But I like how Bunny Dusty turned out. I think he looks good. Yeah, he looks fine. I cannot complain. He looks good. I was belabored and in pain, but overall, my condition was good. Yeah, alright now. Yeah, I think moving away from the OG design for Bunny Dusty is a good idea. Yeah, it's a good call. So we'll save this, and we'll open this up when I'm ready to color it and all that stuff. But we're gonna start with the colors on these ones now. What do I want to do? What am I doing? Where am I? Okay. So we get to do a new fun thing. I'm gonna file this. Oops. Yeah, we'll make this the line art layer, sure. Not because I totally accidentally did that. Same idea. Okay. Double layers, double labels, because why not? So here's a fun thing that I learned semi-recently about Clip that I'm absolutely going to use. So a thing with Clip Studio is you can make your own tools and your own brushes. Very helpful stuff. I made Thin and Scratch and what was the other one? It was Thin and Scratch and Thick and Soft. I made my own brushes so that way I could draw stuff I basically made Thin and Scratch and Thick and Soft because I wanted to draw my inks like a pencil, where it gives it the roughness and texture of a pencil, but the thickness of like an ink, so that way I can, whenever I'm like drawing with it, I can just do something like this, but I can layer more stuff onto it like that, and it'll have that thickness, but it gives it the edge of a pencil, so that way I don't feel like I have to be too precious with it. I can go over it multiple times, and I can make it transparent and erase with it, and still maintain the same kind of edge that it already has. It's great. I love being able to make my own tools. So, but the thing you can do is you can save your tools as presets, and your presets can affect the other tools in the program. So this line tool, really nice. You can just straight up just draw a straight line. You want to make a curve, draw a straight line, flex the line out in the curve in the direction you want to go with, bam, tap it again, boom. You get yourself a curved line. Very handy. Save it as take your presets, save your brush as a preset, and you can make a line that is the same texture as the brush that you set as a preset. So literally I can make all the curved lines, follow all these curves in his hair and on his face as just these pencils. Oh, whoa. Oh, I'm supposed to drag it, right, because it's a curve, duh. And I can just do that, and this, and boom. I can literally just make the curves myself. And if I wanted to just do that, I can just do that. It's so nice. So we're going to be experimenting with that as I fill this stuff in. Although now I'm curious though. It is a little thinner than that, so I will need to make this a touch. Make this tad bit thicker in order to actually match the curve and the line thickness of the sketch. I've accidentally given all the men in the Make 4 animatronics similar looking jackets. Well, I mean, they're part of a musical group, so I mean, who's to say that they all don't wear the same clothes as to match the theme of their band? Hold that thought. Put it back here. Let's actually do the outside first. And this may be an instance where I just default to doing this. There we go. We'll do that. We have a red leather jacket for Bonnie. Ooh, yeah, red with the purple. I dig it. A black suit jacket for Freddy. And a blue pirate's coat for Foxy. But without color, they all look very similar. Yeah, but I mean, I assume with the pirate coat, it's like a long-tailed coat, you know? So like it goes down a bit further. Yeah, and a red leather jacket, yeah, that's pretty different. And a suit jacket, yeah, different materials. So they would reflect light a little differently. So I think they'd look different enough. But I mean, yeah, I guess if you take the color out of them, yeah, it probably looks similar. Yeah, if I want the arc to match. There we go. I kind of got the result I wanted. I'm just gonna do this. I mean, right now these concept sketches are closer to busts, so I can focus on designing the masks. I see. guess that's how why they would look so similar to each other. Because they all have like probably similar collars. I mean, I'm just making assumptions here. I haven't seen them myself, so I assume that's what you'd be referring to. Not that much of a curve. I think I want to end over here. There we go. Currently working on replacing Chica's bib with an apron. I like the idea of giving Chica an apron. I don't know. Something about... I don't know. I can... Speaking from, like, artist's intent and what have you, it's like, yeah, I can give her a bib, why not? But I don't know. Giving her an apron and making her, like, more of, like, a cook or a chef just... I don't know. Gives it more class, I guess. I don't know. I say class like it's... This is a horror series, Bob. Larry, I'm on DuckTales. There we go. God, having this line tool so fucking good. Actually, we'll set this one up to be the... Yeah, we'll use the pressure sensitive thin and scratch for the detailing, I think. I'm doing it. It makes me so happy. Ah, scary. A chicken in a bib. So scary. She can't eat without making a mess. Yeah. I don't know. And also it kind of ties everything together more thematically. If it's a chicken that cooks, rather than it just being like, oh no, it's a baby. What battle theme is this? Oh, it's a trainer battle. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's Gen 1, right? I think that's Gen 1's trainer battle theme. Dun, dun, dun. I think Chica's thing throughout the franchise has been that she's gluttonous, so I get the bib kinda, but I'm looking at this from an angle of a middle-aged business owner trying to figure out what girls like to do. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's like, what's she doing? Why isn't she in the kitchen? I forget what Aaron says. Isn't she supposed to be? Isn't she supposed to be in the kitchen? Mickey Mouse. Kind of how I've been going about designing all them. What do kids like? Rock stars, boys like pirates, girls like cooking. Freddy's there, and Freddy's there too, I guess. No, I see that. There we go. Just had to zoom really far in there. Just to get the shape that I want. Yeah, we'll zoom in. Hair in my mouth. Buck. I gotta zoom really far in there and get the shape I want. Because I can make it with a very long sweep of my arm. Maybe Freddy's just like the ringleader. Or maybe he's, well, no, you say Rockstar. Bonnie's already got that. I was thinking, gang member. Oh no, Freddy's got, he's got chains and a motorcycle. Can't have kids seeing that. Just be terrible. Freddy's got a big band feel to him. I don't know. So you say big band and suddenly my brain went, orchestra? Sort of character you can imagine singing Frank Sinatra. Oh. Yeah, like a lounge singer. Kind of like that. He's the warm and kind leader of the band, who's pretty much the only reason they're friends. Ah, the emotional heart and center. I see. Oh, I put that all in the same layer. Haha, oops. That's okay. We'll just merge that all together. Why not? That wasn't the right move. I just had a brain fart moment. I was like, why did I draw the lines going this far out? It's like, oh, it connects to his backpack, his little sling bag. Forgot about that. Okay. Hold on. We'll do this with line first, and then we'll clean it up. Silly goose. Honk honk. Or as they say in French, guan guan. Oh, oops. I had it on transparency for that line. Oopsies. This goose just continues to be goosing. I'm just so proud of myself with this line tool, man. I'm a freaking genius. Haha, I am a genius. Oh no! Because I'm getting all these nice straight lines. That's the 4 main half designed. Nice. Would that be? Wait. The main 4? Oh, main 4 half designed. Gotcha. I think. I don't know. Is that what you intended with that sentence? My reading comprehension isn't the best. Shoulder, get rid of this line here. Okay, we'll do the other sleeve next. That's what I intended. The main 4 are designed, but only kinda. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it took me a while for my brain to lock in there for a sec. There we go. No. Not something I think I want with that, though. There we go. I think I much prefer that one. Okay. Quick save. Boop. Making decent progress. Making decent progress. Yeah. Pop that down for a sec. Should also note that this version of FNAF doesn't have any stuffed bodies. No stinky animatronics. Ugh. Whew, what a relief. No BO in these bad boys. I feel like somebody has had to have that. Somebody has to have made that meme where it's like slaps Freddy's belly. You can stuff so many dead children in these bad boys. I feel like somebody's had to have made that joke already. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little bio break. I'm gonna stand up and stretch, take a sip of water, and I'll be right back. Well, and the music will keep going. Thankfully, abandoned me, leaving me to die. Oh, such a drama demon jester thing. Anyways, whatever. I'll be back. Okay, here we are. Oh. Joints creaking, popping. Oh. Alright. I don't know when Jester came in, but I'm cool with that. I don't know. I was trying to think of, like, some royalty-related role. I don't know. It was like Drama King, there was like Drama Queen, there's like a Drama Jester. I don't know. Because there's not, like, too many royalty-related, like, roles that aren't, like, completely gendered that roll off the tongue really well. I don't know, Drama Duchess? That doesn't really work. Drama Baron? Drama Baron could work. I don't know, but then there's like Baron and Baroness. Drama Lord. Drama Monarch, yeah. Drama Sovereign. I like Drama Sovereign. That kind of works. Prince? Is Prince gender neutral? Because isn't it like Prince and Princess? Line tool, go! Okay, maybe not there, though. Let's just use the actual tool for that. Oh yeah, I also turned the fan on. Hopefully that's... My mic is actually pointed directly at me, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I want to kind of stir the air up here near my desk. Prince is surprisingly gender neutral since it's S, the ESS that makes princess gendered. Really? Because I thought it was like prince and princess. There's like a duology. Duality? I think it's duality. There's like a duality there. Having the two of them there. I didn't think it was prince can refer to both male and female, but then there's just an S, the princess that was added later for female. Kind of figured it'd be that. Kind of figured it wouldn't really work that way, but what do I know? I'm not a linguist. Says the writer. That wasn't very poggers of you, Dante. It's neat stuff. Alright. Well, I learned something new here today. Upon it, a tablespoon of mayonnaise. Sliced thinly, if you please. Am I quite right, Tails? Well, I learned something new here today. I'm starting to have trouble with this hand. Oh no. Oh no, it begins. Oh yeah, Fred Fat Bear in the gang on Insta. Really convenience. Hell yeah. I'll be looking at that later. I got us brownies. Ooh, woohoo! Lock the door. And the kids go, oh, that's so sick. I should probably do the pockets at some point. That would... We should probably do those, like, now. While I'm thinking about it. No, not that. Put them, like... thereabout? About thereabout. My ass bone hurts. I've been sitting for too long. Gotta get yourself a comfy chair. Hopefully one that's more comfortable than the one I'm sitting in. I used to have a really nice office chair. Then I traded it for a gaming chair. I wish I still had it. So for this guy, we're just going to do this. We're going to hit OK. Transform again. Retransform. Just going to squish it. Why does he always have to do that? Just squishing my dreams. Just take my dreams and just squish them. Dream squisher. There we go. I take a page from what's a chair? I just sit on skeletons. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a bone throne. Ah, I see. Well, see, a chair is a thing that we mortals sit on because, unlike denizens of the underworld, we cannot summon skeletons to do our beck and call. Regrettably, I feel like our lives would be very much improved if we could do so, but unfortunately we cannot do that. Also, I think certain religious parties would probably have an issue with that. If we summon their loved ones' bones to act as a seat with which we plant our posteriors. Probably wouldn't like that. Mortals used to be able to do that, but then Christians banned necromancy. Yeah, I'm telling you, religion as an institution, it just take the fun out of everything. For legal reasons, that is a joke. I happen to know very many people who are religious, and they are fun people. But by the same token, I also know people who aren't religious who are also very good people, so. Just gotta take... Well, no, you don't have to take the good with the bad. What am I saying? Fuck those people that use religion as like as a means to belittle and ruin other people's lives. It's like faith is a thing that you use to uphold morals and shit. It's like, don't use your purpose in life for destructive purposes. It's like, actually be a charitable human being, for God's sake. It's like there are people who do that for less. For illegal reasons, I'm also joking. I'm not affiliated with them. Oh, funny stuff. We have fun here. I think I'm gonna change this just a smidge. The rounded edge it's not doing it for me. I kind of want to just I want to do something like this and then have it. Yeah, I'd rather it come down to a point like this, and then I think we can. Did I just do it again? Hold on, let me just undo a bunch of stuff here. No, I want it to be more of a point, like that. Yeah, I want it to be more like that. We can round the edge, but I want it to be more of like a point, because it looks a little too liquidy with a rounded edge like that. I just realized how many rabbits are in my current projects. It's a lot of them? Is it a lot? Because for my stuff, I have barely any, I think. I'm pretty sure I don't have that many rabbits in my projects. Mainly because whenever I think of putting in some of my favorite animals and stuff, it's like, rabbits just aren't one of them. So I never, like, put them in anything. Need to put... I'll put more of a bend. Can we do this real quick? There we go. Kind of want to put more of a bend to have a bit more perspective in there. I think. Yeah, I think it went like that. That works. Whatever. Asmodeus has rabbit features. We have Bonnie. Yellow hair. And a whole bunch of other stuff I've mentioned before. Yeah, that's 3+. I'm at 1. If I... Hold on. I'm gonna look through my docs real quick. My characters. Oh, wait a minute. I have a few. Let's go down the list here. Nope. I have mystery bunnies. That's 3. And their mom, that's 4. So I've got that. So I got that going for me. No rabbits there. No. No rabbits there either. None there. None there. Those aren't... So I got like 4 of them. That's a decent amount. That's at least 3 more rabbits than I have raccoons, which is a problem. Yes, that must be remedied. The world can only be made better with more raccoons. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Oh. Actually, we're just... hold on. Oops. Do it like this. I like this. I like that. Like this. I like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. There we go. Do it by hand, and then we'll use the line tool for the... edge out. Oops. But I do have a possum, conveniently also an animatronic. Excuse me. Spit in the carburetor here. I don't have any possum characters. I will have to remedy that at some point, because possums are cool. They eat ticks and keep down the tick pop. They eat ticks. They keep the... Oops. What did I just do? I just confused myself. Too busy thinking about possum facts. They eat ticks, keep the tick population down, and they cannot get rabies. They are so cool. There we go. Oh boy. Man, I'm looking... Man, I drew some really good shoes right here. I'm still really impressed by how well I drew these shoes. I went and looked back at Traveler's old reference. And boy howdy. I really like the look of these shoes over the old ones. They weren't bad, but I definitely prefer the more slicker, like nose down approach. That there's a bit more of a slope and they're not like rounded. They're not like Dusty shoes. They used to look more like Dusty shoes, but they actually have more of like a sneaker, like close fitting shoe type shape, which I really like. Now that I'm thinking about it, is your possum OC animatronic part of your FNAF thing? Hang on, let's really get in here. Oh boy. Also, I just remembered that I'm talking about like old possums those possums, those are like American possums. You might be thinking about it because you're probably talking about like a different form of possum, and I'm like, oh yeah, the little rat guys with with triangular white faces, the ones that play dead. They're the best. And it's like, no, stupid self-centered American. The world doesn't revolve around you, you know. We sure love to believe it does, though. There we go. Yeah, I like it. It is not part of the FNAF project, actually, but an intentional FNAF riff-off of another project I'm working on involving those borrowed characters. Okay. No, I'm talking American. Then I'm talking to cowboy. A cowboy possum? Aw. That's cool. I dig it. Oh, what's this one? Oh, it's Doodle Life. Okay. I was like, I heard this song somewhere before. It's like, obviously it's a Pokemon song, but it's like, where have I heard this before? Hell yeah. He's the Foxy ripoff, and the whole crew is basically trash animals. Oh, I love it! So is it like, is there a possum? I'm gonna guess, hold on, don't tell me. A possum? A raccoon? A crow? That might be one. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Oh, what would a third? What's the third trash animal? There's got to be like, or fourth. Excuse me. I'm thinking mammals, trash animals. A rat? Possum, rat, raccoon, crow. How close am I? Am I Arctic? Lukewarm? Toasty? Oh. I forgot I was also drawing on another layer. Oh well. Cool. Now it's time for color. And this is going to be very simple, because these are just for me. Possum, raccoon, rat, and a pigeon. Duh, of course. Pigeon's way more trash animal than a crow or a magpie. What am I on about? But that's, 3 out of 4. It's not bad. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think, though, I think I am going to tinker with this a little bit more before we splash some color on this. I ruined it. I ruined it. Because when you zoom out, I don't know. It's like this right here is fine. It's just this part right here I don't like. There's something about it. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. Not at all. It's like there's like just too much black right there. Oh, I went so far in the wrong direction there. Okay, about like that. Then we're gonna take thin and scratch. Do this. Just gonna clean that up just a little bit more. Yeah, good guesses. Yeah. Probably because they're obvious trash animals, but still. Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like trash animal is like a very small, inclusive group. So it's kind of easy to guess where they fall. Raccoon is Freddy. Yeah, rat is Bonnie. Okay. Yeah, pigeon is Chica. Okay, yeah. And the possum is Foxy. They're trash animals because they're rip-offs, 1 and 2. The place the whole project takes place in is Little Butts, North Carolina, which isn't the most classy place. Little Butts. Is that an actual place? Or is that... Or did you make that one up? Because the name Little Butts, incredible. Okay, I like this a bit more. Perfect. Oh, Chuckles, here comes Torbeck. Okay, go down to color. We're also going to open. Actually, we get to see Traveler's Old Reference right now. Boom Jams. Yeah, see, the shoes aren't bad. Shape's a bit better, and there's some other aspects about it. Some of them just hasn't changed at all, and others are exactly the same. Almost feels a little redundant to make a new reference, but eh. But we're just gonna hop over here to my color swatches, and we're just gonna blorp. Just gonna fill these in one after the other. Just need to make sure that I fill in every spot. Make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, missed a spot. But that's why we take our G pen with no pressure and we just do this. Dunskies. I didn't make it up. Took it with the characters. Wait, so then where'd this... So then wait, where'd the characters come from? Is there a little butts with mascot characters like that? I've been getting a lot of adventures on my feed thanks to you. Yeah, the Instagram feed apparently knows what I like, and it's been giving me just a ton of Avantris stuff. Mainly because I watch a lot of the shorts, because Shuchuru did all the animations for it, and I love Shuchuru. His work is incredible. And yeah, every time one of them pops up, I always watch it. And if it's one that, you know, really gets a chuckle out of me, I'll share it. I don't want to be squidnapped. I laugh so hard I let go. Oh, I didn't do his eyes. Oops. That's okay. We can do that a little later. There we go. Yeah, he's got little yellow marks for his pockets. Went Ash Ketchum on there. Gideon! No, you just have to hold on. Oh, dear God, no! That's still one of my favorite bits. They don't have an animation of that one bit, but it's one of my favorites. Just... I don't even know the player's name. I should really, like, watch some of that. But just seeing him go, get in, and then the player going, hold on, you have to, oh, dear God! Their delivery is perfect. Okay. Let's fill in his eyes real quick. Do that while I'm thinking about it. No, I mean the borrowed kitchen. Oh, Gmod skits. The animatronics are original. Oh, gotcha. A lot of the time in those Gmod skits, FNAF characters would appear, and I thought it'd be neat to give them their own set of FNAF likes. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. I guess there is one downside. Well, I can't even say that this is like a downside, because it happens with any color brush, or I guess any fill tool, is having to fill in some of the corners, because of the way it works, which is a little unfortunate, but Oops, hey, that's transparency. That's the wrong color. There we go. Right. Next one is the pants. Joseph, have you seen my pantalones? I seem to have misplaced them. They're Coco Chanel. Yeah, Universe Trailer Prime has faded pants. He wears light blue jeans. And I think he'll probably end up, after like the first arc, he trades them in for darker blue. His pants are older. They're kind of meant to be aged. And then as he, you know, moves on up, becomes more streetwise and becomes more confident in his abilities, his outfit changes. And originally I kind of intended his outfit to change like for every, like, I don't know, I was gonna say quote unquote season, but no, for like every arc of the story his clothes would change. And he would get a new outfit. Like, it would start with his jacket. He'd get a new jacket every arc. And you could, kind of like, again, like Ash Ketchum, he gets a new outfit every season for every region. The Traveler kind of gets his own outfit for every arc. So he starts with this. Then he used to, or at least how it used to be, is he'd get a jacket for the second arc that have some gray patterning on it. And then, like, the third one, he'd have a darker green one, and so on and so forth, and the patterns would change, and all that. But, I don't know. I've introduced other story elements that kind of, that don't really necessitate that. So he's able to just, that's the wrong layer, I wanted the line art layer. It kind of allows him to just keep one outfit for a longer period of time. Which is a good thing. It's like, it doesn't have to be, we don't have to have a new outfit every so often. It's less for me to keep track of. Okay, the gloves and the bag were the same color, except for the strap. So, line art layer. What color was the bag? It was darker colored. Right, because of... Okay, yeah. I remember now. I could zoom out and just look at the rest of the reference and it would jog my memory even further, but what's the fun in that? As he gets older, his pants get younger. Yeah. He gets, like, newer and fresher outfits. Then just like that, he's done. Because I would add the sword. I don't know, but the angle doesn't... I don't know if the angle would look right. Plus, that's just more I have to do. So, it's there. It's just obscured by his head. His big fat melon head. Oh. And we'll change this file name to plus color. There we go. Alright. And with a save. The new reference is done. Now I'll toss that into the other lineup. In the other file, and we will start on them at some point. Stretch. Oh. Whew. But we're not done yet. Because we're going to do, I don't know, one or two more. Excuse me. And we'll label this the same. This is line art plus color. And this is the line art layer. And we're going to do the man, the myth, the legend. We're going to do Dusty next. Because these two have the most work to be done when it comes to variants. And Rhyarda is just all by herself. I don't know how much, if I've actually talked about her variants, but Rhyarda only has like one variant, and it's the male version of her. It's just a gender fluid version, and that's it. She doesn't have a lot going for her in that department. Huh. I think I'd have to do the radial too for that one. Also, I realized that I'm gonna have to put this in a new folder. I just realized, because I handled their art completely differently. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I updated his. I changed his pose and modified it because he was leaning forward too far. But Dusty didn't have that many changes. Or no, I could just do. Oops. No, that's not what what did I just do? Okay. Whew, we're good. Alright, we're good. We can just do this. And we're gonna have to put this in a new folder. And this will be Dusty New. And this is just, we'll relabel this as the sketches. And this will be put over here. This is going to be in here, and this is going to be in here, but this is going to be up here. And this can be faded back down to 60, and this will be the liner layer. There we go. We're cooking with gas. The reality traverser never changes. That's because he spends all his money making overcomplicated tracks for the traveler. She can't afford clothes. Yeah. That's... Now I'm just picturing Traveler S just going up to her and going, "What are those?" And she's like wearing busted ass sneakers. What are those? Doubly ironic if she's wearing Crocs. That'd be pretty funny. We can go into the ellipse tool, brush shape. Yeah, we'll just go into here. Can we get a move on that? It's not exactly right. Not quite. Okay, well that's okay. That's why we got old reliable right here. Scroll that back up. Go back here, scroll that back up, go here, and then go back to my pencil. I'd never stoop to wearing Crocs. Yeah, I'd never imagine. Not in my wildest days. Oops. Not there. Let's just thin that line just a smidge more. There we go. Nice. Honestly, it's blowing my mind right now. No. So we need to put these on the inside. I might have to actually take a couple of stabs at his hair for like each one, just to get the shape right. So it would be like here. And there's also just doing that. You could just do that. Mind if I take over? Yeah, sure. Wow, you're a lot better pilot than I am. I wonder if there are any traverser variants. I mean, probably not. They're not a universal entity. They're kind of melty from being exposed to the in-between zone for a while. Did we ever, like, hash out the like, the details? I feel like we haven't really. I don't know. I guess because it just wasn't too important. Because I mean, we'll just do this by hand. I'm just gonna do this. Just do fuck it. I'm just gonna do this by hand. It's a lot faster for me that way. So I'm not sitting there agonizing over the angle of this line tool. It's a convenient tool and it's helped me so far, but I can just do this faster if I just do it by hand. I mean, who needs details when you have legs like those? What do you mean I've never drawn their legs? I mean, they're there. They're just cropped out of the image. Entirely unrelated, but I posted the Fanatic Science on my friend's server and titled it Fred Fatbear and the Autism Crew, and I'm still giggling. That's pretty funny. Now I'm just thinking about traverser variants. Okay. Yep. I'm just gonna do. Oops, not quite. Much better. Man, oops. We need to copy that first. Copy it, then move it. Because now I'm just thinking of like the traverser being unique in the fact that their origin was caused from being caught in the space between universes, like in the multiverse, and that's the reason why they're just a little off and just kind of evil, basically evil, is that they're they're like just a twisted version that kind of spawned from that. And because it's like the creation wasn't like quote unquote legit, it left them a little different. They're changed. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we gotta merge the line art again. Oh, God. Whoa. Computer? Uh-oh. What the fuck was that? I'm just gonna hit Control S real quick and hope my computer doesn't crash. What was that? That was like the one time that happened before, except worse. Cause that shut down Clip Studio. It minimized it. Oh, I didn't want to do it this way. Okay, the only thing that didn't, because I hit Control Z a bunch of times, so it undid some stuff. But so far, all the stuff I wanted there is still there. Okay, what here? Wearing, yeah. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep going. God, that's scary. Oh, man. Yeah, they're all goopy and parasitic now. Yeah, they're it's like, and because of that, they're like, they don't match up as like a variant 100% because they came out wrong. Hmm. Also, my hard drive just quieted down all of a sudden too. Oh, it didn't drop any frames. That's impressive. I really wish I had a better computer. It's kind of the story of my life, really. I just have computers that kind of just serve their purpose. Don't have the most powerful machines. It's like they just do their job and that's it. I'm gonna change this real quick. this to bow out just a little bit more. We'll take the non-pressure approach. We're actually going to go and hold on. Just going to do this. Save time, money, and space. Oh, we close that. That doesn't need to be there. Okay. All right. There we go. There from there. I've just had a genius thought. Ooh, do tell. As I've been pretty quiet, I'm just concentrating on doing this. Because nothing is more sobering than living on a budget and having computer problems. Like, I wouldn't say that I'm, like, super budget conscious. Like, I'm not struggling to be like, I don't know where my next meal's gonna be, where it's gonna come from. But at the same time, I can't replace a computer right now. So, just having that suddenly happen is just a little scary. I was thinking about my FNAF cast, the main four, and I realized the only ones really related to music are Freddy and Bonnie. Foxy is intentionally unrelated. He's sort of a villain character to the main four, but Chica's on the main stage and has nothing. That's when it occurred to me. A drum set made of pots and pans and plates and other things used in cooking. That's inspired. That is a fun idea. And Foxy as a pirate, you know, it's never too far away from like musical inspirations, I'd think. If I end up giving Foxy anything, it's an accordion. Yeah, because Rockstar Foxy uses one. Yeah, and it fits. It fits with the pirate theme. Because who doesn't like to get down on the deck with a funky beat from an accordion? Kika drum set also gives her cupcake somewhere to go. Yeah, on top of one of the plates, because she wouldn't be very good at the drums while holding a cupcake. That is true. It's like either on one of the cymbal, like a cymbal plate, or possibly on the bass drum. And every time, you hit the bass drum, it does a little hop, it goes boom, and it goes woo. No, I'm just throwing random stuff out there. About thereabouts, kinda. Not quite there. Super zoom. Okay, maybe not that much. Let's spin me right around, baby. I actually have ideas for a full 4 games of this FNAF rewrite. Hell yeah. Yes, I'm still watching. Okay. Alright. And with that, Dusty's line art's done. Grab the color layer, get it labeled. We'll do a save. Tight. Would you go to Winter AU Frederick Fazbear's Pizza Eatery? I don't know, is the food good? I think that would be the main question here. Is it good? Is the pizza good? Do they do delivery? Takeout? Although I guess it'd probably just be a sit-in, because I mean if it's... Or not, I don't know. I'm not the one making up the rules here. Ah, there it is. Not like we just looked at this a while ago. I'm still really happy with how his headphones turned out, though. I actually rendered hard plastic, and it looks like it's supposed to be shiny hard plastic. With, like, comfortable foam padding for the ear, for, like, the headphones. But anyways, we're gonna zoom on in over here. Ray. You won't vomit. Hell, that should be on the freaking poster. Frederick Fazbear's Pizza Eatery. You won't vomit. They may or may not recycle pizza slices, and unfortunately, they do not deliver. Ah, that sucks. Oh well, hopefully, if the pizza's at least worth it, then it would make up for that. Honestly, though, if they did recycle pizza, they could probably make a killing making breakfast pizza. Like, refrigerated, cold pizza. They could serve it during breakfast. They could totally do it. Oops, that's... wrong one. I'm gonna have to fill that in by hand. Real estate's too small. I'm gonna fill in his shoes as well. Make sure we grab all that at once. They also serve burgers and macaroni and cheese. And they have a salad bar where everything is warm. Ugh, warm salad? Oh god, now I'm just thinking of that. Now, yeah, I'm gonna be thinking of that Sonic Boom bit where Eggman's like, I can't believe it. The soup is warm. No, the soup is cold and the salad is hot. How do you even do that? Burgers, though, I could probably get down with a good burger. Of course, the Fuji Fazbear pizza. Cold pizza. Hell yeah. You can make a killing off of that. That's how you recycle pizza. You just call it breakfast pizza and just serve it cold. And I think he's done. Yeah, not a lot of colors to pick from. I don't know. Part of me. So a thing that has changed a lot with my style is I've kind of stopped giving characters like bottoms of their shoes. You know, where if you look at someone like Sonic, especially his modern design, he has the soles of his shoes on. You know, and I don't want to say they create the edge along the bottom. You know, like a normal shoe. And then you have like classic Sonic, whose shoe doesn't do that. And it's like, I don't know, it adds a little bit more to the shape. I don't know, I kind of like it, but it's like at the same time, I don't. It's a lot faster for me if I leave it off. And some of the shoes would have it and others, some would and some wouldn't. And that kind of inconsistency would probably bother me just a little bit. Probably, it would bother me. It's also because I'm also merging shoe styles, because I base a lot of my design stuff off of Pokemon, and Pokemon doesn't put the bottoms of the shoes, or do they? I don't think they do. Now I gotta look this up. Hold on. Yeah, no, so his shoes in the Gen 1 anime, his shoes have that. But in like the Gen 3 one, it doesn't really do that. Yeah, sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. I don't know. I should probably just do whatever. Not worry about it. They also serve nacho cheese where the nachos are wet. Oh. Ew. The cheese is also just a cheap cheese sauce. Well, that I expected. But I don't know. Wet nachos, soggy nachos. I don't know, man. All right. Do another save. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. A cheap cheese sauce and craft singles. Ugh. Alright. Right, new. Oh. Feel workers. There we go. This is SKETCHES. THEM. Them. You get the picture? First. also have knockoff soda brands like Faz Cola, which always manages to taste flat. That's how I like cola, but I know many hate it. Does a soda being flat really change its flavor all that much? I never really had that kind of issue with flat soda. It's just that the texture is just a little weird because it's not really super bubbly. Okay, we can close Dusty's reference now. People like Fizz, I personally don't. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that's a preferential thing. Because I don't usually mind a flat soda. But, it's like, I'd rather take it with a carbonation, though. Oh, and by the way, we're doing Ryerda now. The one character who constantly gets left out of the universe traveling conversation, typically. There's nothing wrong with that. She's just usually off doing her own thing. Bonnie blueberry soda, despite the flavor being grape. Now that would just be false advertising. And there's Chica Lemonade, which is pretty alright. Actually, people generally like that one. Yeah, it's like McDonald's Sprite, where it's like, the sodas, they suck, but McDonald's Sprite's alright. There's also Foxy's Pirate Orangeade, which is a sinful beverage that should never be had. It's pretty alright, but I don't like Orangeade. I thought you were gonna go the route of it's got like orange dye 40 in it, which is actually really bad for you. Sort of like how isn't that the reason why it's like Iron Brew isn't brought to the States, is because of that, right? It's because of like some orange dye in it. There's also some dehydrated yellow. Piss yellow drink in the back that nobody touches called yellow bear juice. I don't know shit. I don't know shit about Iron Brew. That's Scotland's thing. Gotcha. Okay. See, and that's something I didn't know. Because I didn't know it was a regional thing. I was just like, Iron Brew, Europe. That's all I got. I would normally use the line tool for the mouth, but I think her pensive expression's better suited for my size 15 brush. There we go. I mean, there's Iron Brew in the UK, but I've never had it. Okay, like all of the UK. I mean, it sounds like Scotland isn't included. Yeah, because the first time I ever heard about Iron Brew was... Oh, wow, that was a long time ago. It was on the Co-optional podcast, where Jesse eats a chocolate bar that's like really thick, really rich, and he's like, I'm gonna wash it down with some of this Iron Brew. And they're like, yeah, it's like energy drink and a half. That's not not allowed in the States because it uses some orange dye that the US doesn't like. Did I? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. Wow, I am just... No. We'll leave it like that. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. Got my midnight routine to do. Alrighty. I'll see you in a bit. Flip that. Uh-oh. Gonna sneeze. Oh, bless me. Whew. That. And then we need to... do, 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 do. Wow, I didn't put the crease in the collar on the inside. Must have forgotten to do that. welcome back. Nice to have you here. We're just continuing on with this. Makes me really glad I don't have to wrestle with this. All this is already drawn. I don't have to worry about. All the lines. Where did... Oh, that's her arm. Okay. Her arm, her sleeve, and then the armor. Okay. It's like, what are all these lines here for? Just do the shoulder pad. Get back on that Fazbear cocaine. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria has an arcade too. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually a lot of pizza places have arcades. Like at Chuck E. Cheese's. And Showbiz Pizza. You remember them? Showbiz Pizza, known as Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese's. Yeah, it's crazy to me. Though I think the crazy part is though is I don't think I was actually alive when Showbiz Pizza was a thing. Maybe. I just find it funny that I reference a lot of stuff that is way before my time, like it was a thing that was during my time. I was alive and went there all the time. He's younger than you, has never been to America. Sure, Jan. How about having gone to there? No, I want to keep that there. I sit here and I'm doodling on this. I don't know. I'm starting to remember if I was gonna put details on these gloves or not. Because I mean, want some more fun OC facts? Riot has gone through some outfit changes herself. She used to have gloves with fingers, gloves without fingers. She used to just have I think before she went the full swordsman route, she also had where's I going with this? Oh yeah, before she became a swordsman, she also had like just like jeans and a t-shirt look that I'm kind of contemplating bringing back. I think it'd be pretty fun. I mean, she travels around the multiverse for a little bit. She probably picks up a new outfit. Originally, oh, and she had gloves with metal guards on them. Because I really liked what were they? They're like iron gauntlets or something from Skyrim. There's a metal armor plate you can get, or it's like part of a metal armor set that you can get that's like, they're like padded gauntlets, but they have like metal plating on the hands and the arms. It's really cool looking. And I gave them to Ryrda once because I thought she would look cool with them. And she kind of did. I just wasn't quite the artist to like really bring it to life in a fully convincing way. Let's see. And also she wears she kind of has poofier pants. Because I kind of, like, I crib a lot from Link. Which, you know, that shouldn't be a big surprise. I mean, look at her. I borrow a lot from Skyward Sword Link because I really like his outfit. That and that Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild Link, I took a lot of inspo from when it comes to their looks. Twilight Princess for life. Probably one of my favorite Link designs came from that game. I really love Twilight Princess Link. It's a solid, very tight design. And it kind of makes me glad that Nintendo kind of keeps that Link and Breath of the Wild Link as two separate entities in their branding. Because I love my boy Twilight Princess Link. And the fact that in the branding they give him a more saturated color palette really helps. Genuinely my favorite Zelda game. That's one I need to play all the way through again. Or at least I need to play all the way through. I've played it before, but I didn't get very far. Because I just ended up putting it down and then just never picked it back up again. So I feel like I'm due for a full playthrough of that at some point. I do have the Wii U version, which I should probably play. Nice. Do 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 do. Freddy, your Fat Bear approved. Should know I'm saying Fat Bear because the alternative is Slur Bear. Yeah, don't know if I want to know. Oh wait, no, it took a little thought. Yeah, Yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna draw cuffs on her boots now. You didn't have it plugged into the damn Wi-Fi. Hold on. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna knock your mouse off your desk now. There we go. Better. Cool. I think I didn't put the lines in because I wanted to do lineless coloring on that. Alright, another save. And going for another bio break. I'm gonna stand up, gonna stretch. Oh. And I'll, yeah, walk around a little bit. And then we'll probably put color on her. And might keep going afterwards? I don't know. We'll see. But I'll be right back. Okay. Put this back up. Forgot to mention my speaking bunny red jacket. Red direction gives him a red bow tie. It most various different with red eyes, so I just went with theming. Yeah, and red and purple kind of go together. So here you come crawling back. Well, well, well. Crawling back to me. Anyways. Looking at Twitter. Shouldn't be doing that. So we just sat here. Yeah, I know, sorry. I got caught up looking at Twitter. You couldn't get enough of that fast call. Yeah. Pardon me. Anyways. We gotta pop open her reference here. Man, I realize that these references aren't that old. They're labeled 2023. Crazy how one style can change in so little time. Alright, so her hair. Here, back here, expand that, fill that in, then it's her skin. That's the wrong layer. Oh, her arms. And then her eyes. Easy. And now it's going to be her shirt. Or at least this is her overshirt. And her primary color. At least for her design. There's an accent to the outfit as well. But we'll do that later, because that's a... I wanted that to be in it. You know, because it's an accent, I want it to be lineless. I got the main floor kind of done. An idea for a marionette. I have no fucking clue what I'm going to do for Golden Freddy Yellow Bear. I have 4 swatches here. What is this? What does this mean? What does it all mean? I guess. I don't know. Again, in intention, is it a ghost? Just a 5th suit? Is it his own... Is he his own entity? Okay. Is it this bird? It's got... just color pick that. Okay. So is that... this? Okay, so that's the armor color. And the gloves and boots are 2 separate colors. Okay. Oops, the wrong. There we go. Let's see, I think it's this. Right? That's how I had it? Yes, they're the same color. Okay. Looks about right. Yep, and then this color is here. Let's see, this is the belt, right? Yep. How do you keep your pants up while performing? It's so incredible. Belt. Is that brown too? No, it's gold. I was right. I was right. I hate to fill that back in. Just had to fix it. Golden Freddy is an old suit from the Fredbear's equivalent, so back in the 80s before the gang got their 90s designs. Springtrap, however, is a ghost. I have a very clear idea for yellow hair. Okay. You know, it'd be pretty funny if... since the suits are like old 80s style and they're more cloth-like with rubber masks, I think it'd be pretty funny if he didn't have a skeleton, so he just moved around like a slime. I don't know. Something about that just, I don't know. It's gives me a chuckle when I think about it. There's something that's fuzzy that kind of just goes, just, yeah. It brings a smile to my face. I just think it's funny. Okay. Then I have the brown for the boots. Oh, that's a different brown. Okay. I have the brown for the boots and the gloves. Make sure we grab those. Okay, that's the line art. Okay. Blend into there. Fun idea, but I'm thinking of combining Golden and Shadow Freddy by removing the silly animatronic mask and having a shadowy bear face in its place, filling the suit. Oh, you know, yeah, I didn't think about that. Like, if you have like a rubber mask or a plastic face, then it's like, yeah, you take that off, and then you could have, like, just a gaping void having a bear face in there. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Oh, I use black lines for... Oh, I use black lines for it? Okay. For the shirt. Maybe I should just do that. Just do that again? I might just do that again. I don't know. Past me was cool with that. I think I probably will be too. Hold on. There we go. Maybe even have like a teeth face. I had to represent Fredbear's neck for biting. Yeah. Would it be just... Yeah, would it just be like a teeth face with no details? Just eyes and teeth? That'd be pretty scary. Wrong layer. Oh, I didn't do that. I did do it down there. Boo. Yeah, just a black void in this hole of a face with glowing eyes and teeth reminiscent of Shadow Bonnie. Sick. Man, Springtrap isn't an animatronic at all. It's like a manifestation brought forth from the burnt remnants of William's suit, not Springlock, because yeah, those don't exist here. Okay, yeah, so it's more ghost-like. Yeah. I getcha. Is that how I did that, really? No, I didn't even do that. I just closed off the shirt. I think I need to do something with her boots. I'll probably do that off stream, but I need to do something with her boots. I need to give them something to give them more definition. I don't know, some lines or something. So the other thing that I was going to do, and it's kind of another reason why I was a little hesitant to jump into this so soon, is I wanted to put oh yeah, Deco Palace, that's why it sounds familiar. Because I was going to do something with the shield and her sword, but I wanted it to be consistent with the rest of the drawing, since I've been using this newer brush. But that would mean I'd have to start throwing in other assets as well. And that's also means I gotta... Well, I do have the shield sketch layer. You know what? Damn, bro, this thing's a mess. Dang, man, you live like this? Oh wow, the shield layer has all the sketch layers in it? Oh my god, why did I do that? Dude, why? Why, Nick? Why? Okay. These are the layers I want. It's these ones. So we're just going to do this. Gonna do that. I'm just gonna Control C. Control V. Grab all three of these. We're gonna put them up here. Those are the inks. Did I... hit the shield? I think I... And these are all... Why is it there twice? Okay. Okay, I see what that was all about. Just a very lanky, twisty, and incorporeal yellow rabbit. It's also the ghost of a child killer. That's also why I made it a hare, because hares are meth rabbits. Very true. And yeah, hares, jackrabbits, yeah, those guys are not as cute. Okay. So it's literally just this. I don't think I even made a sketch for this, because I think I copied this off of an older drawing. So I guess this is what I have to go off of. Okay. We're gonna copy this, paste that. Just gonna move you over there. Okay, and then I have all those assets. I don't think I need anything else, because I'll have the colors from here. Yeah, I think I'm good. We can just close this. We're not going to save. And I will deal with all this off stream. This is just going to be stuff. We're just going to put it in there and make it invisible. And we'll say, for now, Ryda's done. I need to put lines on her boots. And I need to put like lines or texture work on her boots. Probably just lines. But I need to put something on there to give her feet more dimension. Because as it stands, it's like needs a little something. Pasty should really improve on his organization skills. No kidding. Going back and looking at some of my older projects, it's crazy to me how I got anything done. Control X, and this will be sketches. This is Control V. That goes in there. New layer. This will be line art plus colors. This is line art. Okay. All right, we're gonna turbo blitz through this and get the rest of them done. That way I can save all the detailing for off stream. That way I don't have to worry about being a sparkling personality live on camera. I can just return to gremlin mode and futz with this. New fast food menu item, microwave lasagna. Actually, what am I doing? There we go. let's just draw this in by hand. Is that really how I... That is how I did it. Huh. Yeah, I guess I was handling this a little bit differently. This was the past after all. Hmm. No, I think I did it. Yeah, I think I wanted his face to be rounder. Maybe, I don't know if that's what I intended, but I want his face to be a bit rounder. If that's what you wanted, if that's not what you wanted past me, well, tough. You are currently stuck in the past. It's present me's time to shine. My sensibilities have changed. My skills heightened. Okay. You know, now that you say that, it's like, I don't know, you say microwave lasagna, I'm pretty sure that's what people do anyways. Oh boy. Well, guys, I'd hate to say it, but he's finally lost it. Finally? What are you talking about? New fast-food menu item. Root beer. It's only found at the Pirate Cove warm salad bar for some reason. Is that on tap? Why isn't it part of the soda fountain? Do they even have a soda fountain? What kind of place is this? Let's just get the light tool out. There we go. They have a soda fountain, but they just put a box of unrefrigerated root beer next to the salad bar. Like, in a tub, in a barrel? 2-liter bottles? In what way? Ugh, let me try that again. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna do this. And then we're just gonna kind of like that, but no. Kind of like that, but no. There we go. Nah, it's... There you go. It's more like that. Sir, that's a panda. And the strings on his pants will be up a little higher, I think. There we go. Didn't I have the lines for his vest anywhere? I guess I didn't. Hold on. Now we're gonna open up another reference. Tenchi, give me your old ref. Interesting. I counted for that, but I didn't put vest underneath his... That's weird. Why I didn't do that? Maybe there's something else I didn't want to keep track of. That's gotta be what it was. Why I didn't do that. A cardboard box, glass bottles. Well, at least it's kind of classy. Kinda. It's not even Fazbear branded, it's just root beer. Yeah, one of the employees probably just left it there and they're like, nah, fuck it. Introducing root beer. It's better than serving the yellow bear juice in the back. Yeah, think anything would probably be better than that. By a wide margin. Mystery fluid. Color sample time. He's got yellow eyes. Even if you've got special eyes. Even if they gotta run up on me, while your tricks and traps and big. We got big plans for later. By the time you're gonna be late. I've got a personal private army made of a bunch of mice and rabbits and foxes. Now isn't that so very nice? Filling in his mouth was pretty easy. heard the new FNAF racing game. Is that a thing? I think, because I've seen people have like screenshots of Chica in a cart, and I thought somebody was like just being cheeky with like a mod for something. I didn't think that was an actual thing. Oh, his nose is just black. Okay. And now he's almost done. We just need to take the off black. We're just gonna put it on a separate layer. Is his? No, his neck is white. And we're gonna fill in his eye markings. I also forgot to put the inside of his ears. Five Laps at Freddy's. It's only a demo right now, but it's an official game made by Click Team. Yeah, it's not lore significant, just a silly spin-off they're announcing for the 10th anniversary. Okay. I'll have to actually look into that. I do fancy myself a kart racer. So if it's anything decent, I'll have to look into it. Kind of like this. Let's make this a little smaller. There we go. The demo for the Joy of Creation remake was also announced for the anniversary. You know what the Joy of Creation is. Oh, it was announced along with the Mimic game. Yeah, the Dead by Daylight collab, which I know about. And a Cloak brand collab. Yeah. And most importantly, the release of Into the Pit. The announcement of Into the Pit, yeah. And was Mark was playing, was that the original, or what was he doing recently? Because I saw that he was playing something related to that as part of it. Or I don't know if it was like, was he just playing the original, or was that had nothing to do with it? Okay, I'm just gonna copy this. Transform, flip, we're gonna hit OK. We're gonna do this again. We're gonna push this over here to this side. Then as for context, I kind of know what Joy of Creation is, because it's a fan game, if I remember right. Again, free transform. Hold on, I'm gonna go over here. I'm just gonna push. Hmm. I may just have to tinker this, do with this some more. I think Mark's playing the original. I'm not sure I haven't watched it yet. Okay. Because I assume that's... that was what he was doing. And personally, I put my money on Wexford. Wexford. Yeah, look at him. Shifty eyes. It's like that's the second time I freaking referenced that. I can't help it. I'm a broken record. Alright, I think his eyes are good. Let's back up to 15, and then we're gonna put... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No, because that changes its shape. Because this goes to the inside, then comes down. There we go. Okay, so then right where his arms would usually be. Okay, it's like about a little bit further up, be back here. Let's put a little curve on that. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're just gonna smoosh all these together. Control S. And we'll clean up the colors a little bit later. And this we can just goodbye. And then finally flash. I didn't put these in here. I need to do that. Another save for good measure. Just check the vid start. Turns out it's the remakes demo. Okay. Yeah, I need to watch that. Because if I remember, I think. Okay, that's all this. So we need to put this back under the sketch layer umbrella. Because I think I remember watching videos of the original Joy of Creation going, wow, this is actually kind of robust for like a fan game. So it's like, I was like, yeah, that's kind of neat. Okay, this is sketches, color. Oh wait, not sketches, it's line art. Alright, so this one's going to be pretty interesting. Alright, so this would be back at 60. Right, okay, now I'm starting to remember why Come on, Christensen, get it together. This is sketches again. Okay. Okay, and then another folder. This is Flash. New. This. Okay, there we go. The Final Fan games are surprisingly well good. Sometimes better than official games. Also true. It's kind of my plan to eventually make my rewrite into a fan game. That'd be pretty sick. Because I remember of the fan games that I remember watching back in the day, I remember really liking Five Nights at Candy's was really nice because I liked the animatronic designs in that. And I remember the Mickey Mouse one being kind of interesting. Just because photo negative Mickey Mouse is a funny looking visual. So I was like, yeah, that's kind of interesting. This one, there we go. There. I'd rather just do this. Literally the same thing. Oh yeah, Treasure Island has a remake. Oh! It's pretty recent. I think it has a new name now, but it's much better than the original. It's called Oblitus Casa. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that again. Also, it's obviously like right here staring us in the face, but as per my stellar organization skills, I made a whole layer where I literally just put white and blocked out some of the sketches so I could see what it would look like when it was finished. I am a genius. least past me was a genius. Brush tool again for this one. There we go. A little weird, but just gonna do that. That'll give us the zigzag pattern for his mooth. I recommend checking out a playthrough. I find it actually kind of terrifying. FNAF hasn't made me scared in a long time. Yeah, I'm always down to look up playthroughs of games and seeing how it shakes out. I'll be curious to see. Did I intend for... Also, you can tell that this is one of my older sketches because I didn't indicate where hard lines were. I didn't really indicate where the hard lines were all that well. And where the patterns are. I indicated where patterns are with the green and all that, but as to where, like, actual seams were and stuff, I didn't do that. Good enough. Yeah, that's about right. There we go. Do it like that. Go in with the eraser and just erase that. There we go. Take the eye, put it right over here. Okay, merge all these. Quick save. Rookie mistake. I never make a mistake like that. I'll end up putting everything on one layer. yeah, even seasoned professionals have trouble with layer management. But I feel like I should have been more careful about that in the past. There you go. Tool, we're just gonna push it or just nudge it just a bit. There you go. That makes it feel a little bit better. Okay. Now we're getting into the fun part. Now let's get into the fun part. Because one of the big questions that I'm going to have to be asking myself is what exactly I was intending with some of these lines. Because it's been a while since I've actually seriously looked at this drawing of Flash. I can't get that damn bear out of my head. I don't mean the hot kind. And also, which bear? Even if, and I know you might be talking about Paz Bear, but there's like 17 different versions of him. I'm talking about the one with the black hat and bow tie. Yeah, that narrows it down. Rockstar Freddy instead uses purple rather than black. So, is Glamrock Freddy is different than Rockstar Freddy, right? And which one's Rockstar Freddy? Shoulder. Not quite. All right. That's okay. There we go. You can just do that. Glamour Freddy sticks to black colors until late game, but that doesn't count. And Rockstar Freddy is from FNAF 6. Did you never actually have to deal with him or any of the Rockstars? Yeah, they're in the Pizzeria Tycoon. Okay. Gotcha. How difficult is FNAF 6? Because the only playthrough I watched of 6 was the Sketted Game Squad, and in their playthrough they just completely avoided doing any of the salvage mini games, so I don't have a barometer as to how that's terrible. I don't have a barometer for how difficult and challenging they're supposed to be. I can do the rest of that though by hand. Round that toe out, and then that one. It can be hard or it can be easy. To get the true ending, it needs to be at its hardest, excluding the optional ads, which make it far more difficult. And so I assume by by having to do all of the salvages, that's what sort of makes it the hardest. Okay, I can only do this. If I were doing vector lines, this would be a lot easier. But I'm not, so it's just gotta just deal. Scrap Trap, Scrap Baby, Molten Freddy, and Lefty. They'll join you if you salvage them, so yes. Okay. Yes, and the only way you could... Yo, boy? Who, what? Elijah Heldridge. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great night. We're just doing some character reference drawing. Wrapping them up right now. Kinda, sorta. I think his line art's almost done anyway. Yeah, I think his line art's done. Oh dear, I've been caught in my autism rant by someone. Oh shit, caught in 4K? Now we're doing character references for myself. These are just flat 3/4 view character references from my own memory, just so I can start building off of them and, you know, making stuff. So that's what we're doing. And yeah, once we throw some color on Flash, then we'll probably call it a stream. But he's going to be pretty difficult. Oh, I should probably finish off my intro, huh? Yeah. I go by the Universe Traveler, or Universe, whatever you want to call me. I stream games, I stream art. Some would say that's a variety of things. But right now, gaming streams are on a bit of a hiatus, and I'm just focusing on doing art stuff. So yeah. There we go. Now I just need to find Flash's reference. It's better if I just use a mouse. Yeah, but the thing with the scrap animatronics is you have to get them into the restaurants, so that way you can set the thing on fire, right? Because that's where the whole the burning thing comes from. right? Because 6 is the one with the in a fire ending. Yeah, correct. Okay. Images, characters. I think it's under my commissions folder. I think that's where the file is. There it is. I think that's the only one. That's the only one. All right. Mr. Fox, one of my favorite artists. I commissioned this reference like ages ago at this point. Oh, actually. Also, I don't know why. Why did I give Flash 3 toes instead of 4? Must have been for convenience. That's probably what it was for. But we're also going to go to the adoptables. And this is Flash's adopt sheet. There have been like 5 fires in FNAF. Yeah, that's kind of why it's so hard to narrow them down. But yeah, this was drawn by Seiruden. Yeah, Seiryuuden. Very talented artist. I think they did work for Digimon, I think. Or Neopets? I forget. They're like a big deal, like professional artist nowadays. Their work is incredible. And back on DeviantArt, they did a little character auction thing for like some dogs. And I was like, ooh, I like this one. And so I adopted them. I kind of clipped his wings though, because it's like, nah, he don't need no wings. But the shading on this is more cell shaded, so it'll be easier to pull colors off, especially for the eyes. So that's what we're going to do. I wonder if if I get it. We're just going to... Alright. Base is just going to be blue. He's going to be blue, blue, blue. Oh, so blue. And then we're going to just fill it in from there. Because that's the thing with Flash, is his colors are a little all over the place. He's got a lot. And we're gonna have to make the color layer transparent just a bit, so I can kind of sort of see what I'm doing. But the inside of his ears are... Okay, they're not white. Huh. Interesting. So we'll just do... this. Okay, back to blue for a quick second. Fill in his ear. there. I just noticed that wasn't filled in. Oops. Oh, we did. Filling his nose. Okay. So the base color for his eye. Is that it? Yeah, it's that color. It's like this orange color. And then I think the rest is white, blue, and yellow. So we're just gonna and for good measure, we're just gonna put that there. Okay. So we're just gonna put a new layer on top of this. Just fill this in real fast. Here, connect them. Just gonna do this. Oh, crumb. Okay. All right. We'll just do an expand. We'll fill that in. I forgot to fill that in. And then we'll connect these ones together. Now, there we go. Doesn't try to fill the whole canvas. Oh, oops. We can undo that. This is an easy fix. We just need to take this subtraction, and we're just gonna go around the eye like this. Just a little bit more. Okay. Just like that. Okay. And that's the majority of his face. And now we just need the yellow. Alright, and then we're gonna fill in that stuff. Actually, let's do a little bit of this. go. That fills in the little hair on his head. Let's go back to white for a sec. That is going to have some yellow on it. I've just been zoned out, almost falling asleep. Yeah, it's getting pretty late over there because I don't usually go this late that often. So I know I'm keeping you up past your bedtime. So hey, if you gotta head off, you gotta head off. I'm not keeping you prisoner here or anything like that. Or am I? I'm not. So, if you got a jet, you got a jet. But, you know, I appreciate you sticking around regardless. Okay. Oh, I got rid of his eyebrows. Man, I wonder how long ago that was. Yeah, because he had... Let me pull out my angry eyes! Good night, trouble, bitch. Thanks for letting me go home early. Eh, fuck you! No, for real. Thanks for sticking around. And, yeah. Hope you have a great sleep. And I will see you next time. And now I realize why I... 1, 2, 3... Oh, no, you probably have 4 of them. They're just on the other side. I'm so smart. Okay, and it's white. Yeah, and the fur on his chest is white. Okay. Yeah, because I think it was like about here, like that. Canids have 4 toes. And I just realized that that's why we had him go with 4 toes when I initially commissioned that reference way back in the day. because for some reason in the original art it's 4 on the front and 3 on the back. It's kind of weird. The next time I marked it. So we'll just say for the sake of my own sanity, you can't just see the fourth toe. It's just obscured by the angle. Okay, now if we go here, this and this, expand, there we go. Shapes. Yeah, they're like chevrons. Like chevrons down there, and then chevrons with like a point down to his paws. Also, his paws were white on the bottom. I'll be sure to add that. There's one more thing I want to do though. We're gonna go back to the line art layer. I do want to put that in there just for my own sake. Okay, so they would be down here. Right, and they're like on his, the chevrons are like here on his knees. That's the wrong layer. Did I have a layer further? Yellow is right here. So it would be. This will be a cinch. Runs to there. Huh. Where'd the music go? Oh, there it goes. Okay, it's just moving from one video to the next. There we go. There we go. Okay. What do I want to do next? We'll just do this. Sure. Just put the white in like so. There we go. Okay. What about? Yeah, they were just the paw pads, so they don't have to go that far. Just a little bit even it out between all those. Okay. Alright. You can't see the paw, so we're good there. Whoops. Okay, I just need to bite the bullet and start these chevron shapes. Oy, there we go. Stretch, work the kinks out of my joints. Probably up like this. About partway up? Yeah, partway up. And they'll go like here. And we'll just fill these in. Magic wand, pring. In transparency. Okay. Get this down to like 5. Dun, 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 dun. Same deal up the other side. Or no, because it overlaps enough. Yeah, it overlaps enough that I should. Yeah, we can just keep it closer though. Yeah, we can just do it like that. Yeah, yeah. possibly? Nah. Yeah, we'll do it like here. That works. G-pen. Oh, I filled it with my transparency, and then I. Okay. There we go. Oh shit! I spilled my Gaussian blur. Alright, and then finally it's the chevrons over on his hind legs. With the no pressure one. No pressure. Yeah, they're right on the knees. So they would probably follow like... follow this kind of angle. I'm feeling. Yeah, like about there. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? Stand still. Let me talk to you. There we go. Alright. We'll just get up on in there. Oops. Just fix those real quick. Okay, I'll take this. And we just file our blob down to a nicer, more manageable shape. Yeah, it kind of curves up a bit more. Yeah, we can adjust the shape of that. Let's use my smaller G pen for this. Yeah, so that way it can be up like that. A little bit of that in there for flavor. That's looking a bit better. I can pick the color. There we go. Although, okay, one problem at a time. One problem at a time. I must stay focused. Of course, I put them on the same layer. I'm a flippin' fool. Not like that either. He should be able... I think it should be like this. No. Humbug. I guess this'll do. No, that'll work. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. His eyes, though, I want his eyes to pop a bit more, so I think I will end up taking the highlight color instead. And using that for his eyes. Yeah, instead of it being that brown color. And fill in the rest of his nose. Yeah. There we go. And we're just going to smush all those together. Okay. And now we'll just go through, hide all the sketch layers. And with that, oh, we got it. There they are. The Universe Travelers crew. Line arted and flatted. I will be I'll probably be futzing with this a little bit more off stream, because I want to go into Ryder's design. I want to add these little details onto this line art. I haven't gone over and done these with the new tools that I've made, which is the my thin and scratch brush that I made. I want to go over and do the line art for these with that tool, and then implement them into her design. And then I might do it with the Traveler over here as well. And I don't know, might do it with his sword too. I don't know. Because I don't know what angle he's at. Also, I'm going to be throwing in some more details on her shoes, because I don't... Something about the way I drew her shoes, her boots. It's like, needs a little bit more. Doesn't quite wow me. But that's for a little later. I've done enough work for today. And I tinker with Flash's design. Anyways, I've done enough. We're all good here, brother. Whew. 6.5 hours. Hot damn. It's longer than I usually go. But hey, thanks for joining me. It's been a real adventure. Let's see. No stream tomorrow because I've got a thing planned, and then stream will be next week on Saturday, as it usually is. Probably going to be doing more character reference stuff. I've got lineups. Fuck me. I've got lineups just like these. That I'm going to be doing as well. Just going to be flatting them in and making quick little 3/4 references for some other characters. So we'll be doing that next week. So that'll be at on Saturday at noon, 12 p.m. PST. So that is when we start. Typically, sometimes I start a little later. It depends on when I'm able to actually roll out of bed. So we're just going to quick hop onto twitch.com. Twitch.tv. Oh wow, there's a lot of people streaming right now. Let's see, who do I want to send the love to? Decisions. We'll probably go send the love to Peepon, to Mimi Pion, friend of the show, friend of the pod. We'll send the love her way. She's doing some art stuff. Alright. So let's get that started. Alright, thing is up. Tight. Alright. Thank you so much for joining me. Again, it's been a real treat. Stream next Saturday, noon. Be there or be square. And thank you, Elijah, for the follow. Appreciate you. And, hey, if you're watching the VOD and you've stuck all the way to the end, hey, thanks for sitting through 6 hours of me rambling about Five Nights at Freddy's and all the other random crap that I talked about. I appreciate you. And, hopefully you have a great start to your weekend. A great night, evening, day, whatever time it is currently where you're at. And hopefully I'll see you somewhere out in the multiverse. Take care. Have a good one. Bye.